Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Strange Bro Jim stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim, and today we're going to be continuing with our Conceptis puzzles. We still got to finish off the block of picks, although I don't know if I can get this done within an hour. So probably gonna have to push this a little bit more. So this might be a longer video. Just, I don't necessarily want to like leave it, unfinished for you. I know that I've done that in the past. I don't necessarily want to do that. Um, so, we'll see whether or not we can kind of get this done within an hour, but I don't know. There's a lot here with a medium plus. It's gonna take some time. So, um, then we're gonna try to take care of some more videos to upload, and then later on tonight we got No Man's Sky. So, look forward to that. So, let's go ahead and get started on this, shall we? We have a lot to cover and a short amount of time to do it. So, let's go ahead and get this visible for everybody. So there we go. Okay. Let's see. Now let me verify because last thing I did was that 56 right there, and I was like going, hmm. So okay, obviously we can't do that, and this is where this line stops. So obviously we can't do a 1x4 for the 4 here. So obviously we're gonna have to kind of close that one down. So there's the 5 there. Okay, this has to be a 2x4, so we're gonna have to do that. There's no other way to get a 2x4 going there for that 8. So, two by 4 for the 8 there. 12 has that. There's a 3, there's a 2, 5 is done, 4 is done. Hmm. Okay, obviously we can't do 2x4 on the vertical, so we just have that available. And same kind of problem with this 8 here. We can only do a 2x4, which can only be done like that, so 6 done, 2's done, 15 can only do that. And there we go. Yeah. Okay, 4 will have to do that. This 4 can only do that, which means 2, 2, and 3. Hmm. think that's about as much as we can do there. There's that, there's that, there's that. We're about to do that, which means we close all those down. Okay. Okay, we have to do that for the 5. Now, if I do 4 like that, that screws up the 6. So it really only has that to go with, which means the 6 can only do that. Fills in the rest there, and 5 has only that to work with. Unfortunately, the 8 can, potentially go all the way out here, which, I mean, we can still get the 24 to kind of work, although that screws up the 6 there. So, so that's why I'm figuring that the 8 isn't, 1 by 8. I think it's a 2 by 4, which is right there, but I don't have, I can't really make that judgment call completely, sort of. Although this doesn't work. So at least the 8 has to be like that. Don't know about the 6 or 24. There could still be a lot more there that I need to work with. Okay. 4 can only do that. 3 can only do that, which means 5's done there. We can't do horizontal there, so 12 will have to do that. Okay. Not sure about that one. Let's see. 8 has nothing to do. I can't do anything with the horizontal vertical 1 by 8, so it's a 2 by 4, which could be something like that. Could be something like that. Could be that. Either way, I think that's about as much as I can do with the 8 right at the moment. So, no worries there, Kirito. Have a good time. Okay, obviously the 12 can't do anything, on the vertical or on the horizontal with like a 1 by 12. but you know, 2 by 6, that's gonna have to be the only thing that we can do there. So, let's see. If I do 5 there, this 24 pretty much gets screwed over. There's not enough room for the 24 if I bring the 5 up like that. So I'm gonna have to bring the 5 out like so. And kind of the same problem with this 5 here, I would imagine. You know, there's not enough room for the 24 to get anywhere, so this 5 is again gonna have to do something on the horizontal there, but yeah, we can only do that much. So 4 really has no option but to do a 1 by 4, which can't do that, so this one has to go up like that, which is interesting. 10 isn't able to do a 1 by 10, so it has about that much. Don't know about anything more than that though. 24 is pretty much limited to that. Can't really do anything more there. Which means 8 has that, 2, 6 has that, there's that. 3 is out like so. Okay, 12 really has no method of maneuvering around all that much, so we have to do basically a 3 by 4, which is that. It doesn't have any other possibilities. So, which means 10 can do that. Finishes that off. The 8 can only do that now. 7 has that. 4 can only do that. There we go. 3 can only do that. Which has that taken care of. And finish off that. Okay. Hmm. 27 can only do that much. So 8 can only do that. 6 is up there like so. Well, 27 is going to have to go up there because, well, this 4 here has to have at least 1 going out like so. I don't know if it goes inside like this at all, at least not yet, because it could go all the way out here if it really wanted to. But because of that right there, this 27 is pushed up to the top there. So. Okay. 2 by 15 doesn't work for the 30. There's not enough room for a 15 length anywhere in this particular region. So so it's either a 5 by 6 like so, or it's a 10 by 3 or 3 by 10, so it could be that. Hmm. Okay, if it's a 5 by 6 like what we have here, then kind of causes a problem for this 26 because you can't do a 2 by 13. That doesn't work. And it really has no other means to go any further. Like it's not divisible by 4 or 6 or 8 or anything along those lines. So, I mean, 13 is a prime number anyway. Um, so that's why this is most likely going to have to be a 3 by 10. So, okay, 9 has nowhere to go other than the 3 by 3. 6 can only do that. 4 can only do that. 11 is done. 4 will have to do that. Mm, 6 is pretty much limited to the 2 by 3. 3 can only do that. 4 will have to be pushed that way. 10's like so. 4 can only do that now. 9 can only do that, and there we go. Okay, can't do a 2 by 6 for the 12 anymore. So it's pretty much left with a 3 by 4, so it's either that or that. And we can at least get this 4 done. 3 is done. 6 is limited to that, which means the 3 is limited there. And the 6 is limited to that, which pushes the 4 over, completes those 2's. This 3 is limited to that. 26 can only do that, which means this 12 has to do that. This 6 is now limited to only that, which pushes that 3 up there, like so. Okay. I mean, we're getting closer to the end. I mean, we just have this last section down here, which is, to be honest, gonna be rough. Okay, clearly this 25 is limited to a 5 by 5. Because obviously, we can't do like a, you know, 1 by 25 on the horizontal or on the vertical. So, and nothing else works with it other than a 5 by 5. So it could be that. It could be this. Or it could be that. Which means I'm pretty much limited to about that, I think. I think that's about as much as we can do confidently for the 25. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, this could be a 3 by 6, like so. It could be a 2 by 9, like so. think that's about as much as we can do for the 18er at the moment. Yeah. Okay, 8 has nowhere to go in terms of a 2x4, so it can only do a 1x8 like so. This 4 is limited to a 1x4, so it can only do that, which means this 9 can't do a 3x3 anymore, so it can only do that. Okay. Hmm. Okay. 10 can't do a 1x10 that way, but it can do a 10 that way. You can also do a 2x5 as well. Pretty much both directions, so I'm going to put it there for right now, which means this 3 is limited to go that way, which pushes that 3 to go there. Okay, we can't go all the way out to there. Okay, 6 is going to have to do that. It has no other choice in this matter. There's nothing else that it can make out of what it has, so. Could also do something like that too, so it really only has that to work with. I'm assuming, yeah. 18 can only do that. It has no other room to work with right at the moment. Okay, which means this 13 goes all the way over there, and then we can fill in the rest there. That's handy. 12 is now limited to just doing that, which means 5 can only do that. 4 can only do that, which means this 4 can only do that. We have a little bit of a cascade going there. can only do that. 24 can only do that now. 4 can only do that. And there's that. Okay. I can only do that now. 6 is there, and we're done. Whew. Okay. I was a little afraid that I was gonna have a little bit more difficulty here with the medium plus, but we were able to get it done, so I'm kind of happy with that. Again, I'm kind of happy that they had the, the light grays to basically represent the whites. So I appreciate that. Otherwise, again, it would have been quite a puzzle to know, like, uh, where everything kind of fits otherwise. So, but yeah, okay. We're all done with our Conceptus puzzles for the day there, folks. Maybe I'm getting smarter. I don't know. But yeah, again, I don't really, you know, I don't really do anything with the Mesa picks, Data picks, Simba picks, the Sudoku, Kuruku, or the Neurokombe. So if you wanna tackle those puzzles, be my guest. Have a grand old time with them. I just don't really bother. Um, you know, maybe, just maybe, if there's like a hard one for Sudoku, maybe I'll work on it, but they're typically too easy for me to even bother. So, alright. But that's gonna be it for Conceptus. We're gonna go ahead and close on down this particular video. So, um, I want to thank Kyoto for stepping on by and chatting with me. Appreciate that. And if anybody was just kind of lurking in the background, having a good time with the puzzles or just having a good time watching me play the game, then thank you for being here. If you're watching this later on YouTube, would appreciate a like and subscribe. That would be fantastic. Um, Also check out my other playlists that I have, all the games that I've played, the coding streams that I've done. It all helps out. So, would greatly appreciate that. So, but yeah, check out the description for multiple links. Discord, Patreon, Throne, check those out. Check out Team Robot if you haven't already. We're always looking for more members to join us up in the on the team. Whether you stream or you don't stream, you're both kind of welcome on the team. We're trying to find additional people to kind of come on in and help us grow the team up into be something that could be fantastic for all. Um, but yeah. Um, but we're gonna go ahead and end it there. So um, thank you all for very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time. All right, recording is done. I guess I still have some, like potential like left or sleepiness. in my right eye right at the moment. Okay. So, we don't need to worry about the Conceptis puzzle anymore, so we'll close that one out. Let's see, how are we doing on video uploads? Okay, so we got some set up for tomorrow. Interesting that you can't choose your own plays as quarterback. You know, now I understand that some quarterbacks have um, playlists basically on their sleeve or something like that nowadays, where or they learn all the bunch of plays and the like, and you typically have like a shot color on the sidelines, basically saying, you're going to need to do this, you're going to need to do that. But I mean, um, you know, at the end of the day, the quarterback still has is still kind of in charge of the team out on the field. So, like, if they should still be able to um, lead his particular team, how they want to. So, seems a little odd to be kind of forced into a particular play that, you yourself might not necessarily agree with. Like, hey, I've been doing really well on my passing game. Let me continue doing my passing game, that kind of thing. Um, or, hey, I have a really good running back right now, and he's like fired up. Let me hand the ball over to the runner. What is it? The running back. I don't know. Um, and have him kind of sprint forward. Um, or something along those lines. It's one of those things where it's like sometimes um, the quarterback um, has to kind of adjust according to um, just according to the situation at hand. You know, like what happens if the defending team decides to do a blitz? Obviously, trying to do a long bomb, when the defending players do a blitz is, not exactly, um, you know, it doesn't really work very well. So you're gonna have to like toss it quickly to someone nearby to run the ball, at least out those at least 10 yards to get that first down, right? So, but yeah. All right. Okay. Okay, I can do about 6 videos for the next 2 days. I can also do like 4 more after that for next day after. I could probably do like a total of 10 videos altogether to get 3 days lined up. So, you know, I might be it might be in my best interest to do that. At the very least, you know, start off with a 6 there, Jim. Start off with a 6. Small steps first. Uh, okay. Looks like we're just doing block picks throughout the majority of this. Yeah, because that's all I had left. Okay. Finishing the block picks puzzle for the week. I mean, I don't play football games, my friend. I tend to get pretty bored of them. Um, Fairly quickly, to be honest. You know, um, because like I mean, the problem that I have with some of these football games is that um they don't really give you um like they automatically give you like everything like already established, or at least, based off of what I've seen. Like they give you a team already set up. Like they give you all the quarterback, they give you all the defenders, the linebackers, blah 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 blah. They give you the team. They give you the playbook. All you're pretty much doing is just hiking ball and trying to follow that playbook as best you can, right? Um, and obviously you can try to take that to like the Super Bowl or whatever, or if it's college football, whatever, one of the bowls. Um, you know, but there, um, like I've played enough of the football games to go, yeah, I've seen this before. I've seen this before. I've seen this before. There isn't it hasn't really, or at least the football games that I've played, there really wasn't that much of a change to them. Um, Now, I appreciate when people kind of um, take an established game and change it up a little bit. Um, like, um, I think there's been like a couple of games that have done something like that, where it's like battle football or something like that, or something along those lines, where it's like, basically, um, your players are actually trying to kill you, or something along those lines, or they throw some amount of silliness into the game, or something along those lines, right? They kind of change things up to try to make things a little bit, fresh, compared to other games that really have no, that have no like change to them whatsoever. Um, like from what I understand, like Madden football has just been pretty much the same exact game, like slapped with a brand new yearly title on it, and there really hasn't been that much of a change between the previous year and the new year or something like that. Or at least, from what I've heard. I'm sure that there's probably some nuanced changes or something like that, but I mean, from what I understand, there really hasn't been that much in terms of like overall changes in the game. And that's unfortunate because um you're not wanting to make something different, in a game. It's a game, not real life. If you really want real life, you could just, purchase some like season pass football tickets and just go to the, real games and watch it there, right? Um, you know, Games are meant to kind of, meant for you to have fun, be entertained, and, you know, um, and you can just go nuts with the game. Um, like for example, um, they had one. There was. I read somewhere once where, like one of these like major football games, right? Um, they had a bug in their game that made like one of the players super small, like the size of like their calf small, and they were like tackling everybody like it was normal. But everybody was laughing hilariously at this small little teeny tiny figure just absolutely destroying other players, right? Or and destroying other computer opponents or whatnot and stuff like that. Um, but that was a bug, and then they eventually turned it into a feature. But you know, it's that kind of you know it's those kind of bugs that made the game interesting. It changed things up. It wasn't the norm of the game, and therefore, everybody saw it as something fantastic, something, silly and unique, and um, people were kind of laughing and going along with it because, you know, it's a video game, right? Um, so, um, if I was a game developer, for some of these football titles, I'd be like changing it up some. Like let's create some different style players. Let's have a football tournament with centaurs, or something along those lines, um or you have football league that's full of like mystical creatures of of all sorts of different types, and see what happens there. Um you know uh whatever. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, um, for me, it's like I'm not really getting that much. Yeah, I didn't really get that much enjoyment out of these football games because they were pretty much the same and kind of stale. You know, um, played one football game, got to try out another football game, and it was pretty much the same. You know, so um, or at least it definitely felt like it. Um, so I mean, you know, if I was kind of like a developer or something like that, I'd be like, hey, if I'm gonna be making a football game where like I get to control like everything about the football team, then well, let me control everything about the football team. Now, obviously, you know, like hey, let me pick the let me pick the the players on the team. Build a team from scratch. Offensive line, kicking, punting, defense. Everything, right? Let me pick the players. First off, second thing, let me make the let me design the plays. You know, like hey, instead of following the cookie cutter style plays that every single game uses the same exact boring playbook, allow the player to kind of change it up a bit, you know? Let them kind of make their own style of playbook. Let them be creative. Because sometimes they might be very creative, you know? Um, and there's other things that they could probably do, but it's still one of those things where it's like, you know, um, they're using the old formula, and it's not really that um it's really not that um you know exciting if you play the same game every year over and over and over again. So um I mean, that's fine if you want to have the NFL, you know, trying to, keep everything like lined up with. If they want like an official NFL, then great. They can keep on making an official NFL. But the problem is that you can make other games that are football related games that doesn't have to follow the NFL guidelines. You don't need to do that, you know. Um, you know, you can be a little bit more creative in your thought line in your game development. You know, you know. Think of it this way. Um, there's currently a really popular video on YouTube right at this moment in time. Okay, I don't know if you've seen it or not, but um, let's see. It's by Russian Badger. He did it 10 months ago. He says when a $10 YouTube poop outsells Call of Duty. Okay, and this shows exactly what I mean by creativity and whatnot beats out repetition. You know, um, so you know, uh, Lethal Company. Okay, $10 game, or at least you know. I don't know how much it is right now, to be honest. Is it still $10? Yeah, um, it's still $10. So, um, you know, here, let me. Actually, no, I don't want to add that to my wish list. Never mind. Um, or I don't want to add it to this particular my streamer wish list. um, but well, I'm sure I wouldn't be too surprised if EA can still make a football game that isn't NFL based. As long as they don't put the NFL tag on a football game, I'm sure that they can get away with that. As long as they basically state this is not an officially, NFL based football game, I'm sure they can get away with that, you know. But that's the thing. They have to basically make sure that that NFL tag is not on a game anywhere. Like it can't reference anything concerning NFL whatsoever. Which, guess what? Hey, if you're creative enough, you can do. Um, but yeah. You know, Lethal Company, 10 buck game, right? You know, and, apparently back in the day beat out the current Call of Duty, you know, and you know, guess what? The whole Call of Duty franchise and stuff like that is been kind of once again kind of a rinse and repeat in certain ways where they don't really get to be, they're not really doing too much creative work on their games, you know. Or at least it doesn't feel like they're doing a whole lot of creative work on their games because it feels like they're just pretty much doing a um, same kind of process. Like you know um, they retake the same game, you know, add a few new things into it, slap a brand new year onto it, and send it right back out again. I'm not, you know, obviously there's more work that goes into it. I'm not saying that it's exactly like that, but at the same time, like um um sometimes you look at some of these games and um the innovation isn't necessarily there, or they're kind of taking the innovation in the wrong direction or something along those lines. Um, Case in point, Civilization. Um, One of the things that I would have loved to have seen, okay, would have loved to have seen, is is a mix-up of Civilization into a Masters of Orion style gameplay. Okay. Basically, I would have loved when you could basically combine Civilization and Masters of Orion into one game. Okay. Now, obviously, it would be quite problematic, and it'd be quite difficult to try to manage like a Civilization game and a Masters of Orion game at the same time. Where you're like, oh, I have to I'm trying to control this one planet by putting cities everywhere on this planet and trying to explore it and so on and so forth, and trying to manage my, you know, galaxy class fleet, blah blah blah, right? I'm not I'm not suggesting that. Okay, that's quite a lot. Okay, but you know, one of the things that I've kind of missed about Civ games is that they keep on trying to go closer and closer and closer to historical reality, when in my opinion they should just have the exact opposite. Make it go into like fiction, science fiction, you know, or change up the Civilization game into something that's a little bit more silly or unrealistic or something along those lines. Like, hey, maybe Civilization, let's throw in some magic in there or something along those lines. What, I don't know. Like, um, Civ 6 and Civ 7 feel like they've been kind of, like I said, they've been kind of trying to go more and more into the historical reality. Like the changing of the ages, the civilizations dies out and they switch over to a brand new civilization. When the very first game, of Civilization was ignoring that completely. you know, the fact that you had, the Americans, you know, being a civilization at the, you know, at the dawn of time when, everybody was like, developing the wheel. Like, yeah, no, America was definitely well past and did not develop back then, you know. So, like, Civ 1, sure has, some historical ties to it, and so on and so forth. But just by adding America into the game, at the very beginning of when the wheel was first created, was already throwing history out the window. Okay. Um, and I like when games does that. Like, you don't necessarily need to have it super realistic, you know? Games can be, fiction, you know? You can change things up a little bit. You can have a little bit of variety in these games other than just, oh, we have to, be, you know, stay, completely on brand. Why? you're you know you're putting yourself into a box that you'll never get yourself out of, and you're um and people with more creative ideas out there, they're gonna beat you down. You know, innovation, um, ideas, um, you know, people with you know drive with new ideas and stuff like that. They are going to beat you know these old development studios that will just keep on doing the same old, and not change up. You know, um, like for example, as an example, Blizzard had one of the best possible possible um uh IPs, intellectual properties, that they could do right now. Or they could have done way back in the day. They had Defense of the Ancients right at the palm of their hand. Blizzard could have could have said, "This is a fantastic idea. We would love to develop it more. Would you be willing to, sell us this idea or allow for us to develop it more? Blah blah blah." You know, Clearly this is getting a lot of traction on our game. On our, Warcraft 3 um, um, servers, but they didn't do anything with that. And so, they didn't want to do anything with it, or something happened. I don't know the exact history or something along those lines. There was something. It felt like something was kind of going on there or whatnot, but they dropped the ball. Okay, to the point where League of Legends came out, Dota came out, Smite came out, and these are all Defense of the Ancients, style gameplay. Now, eventually, Blizzard did try to catch up and did the what's the game? Um, they eventually did their own version of it. Um, what was it called again? Heroes of the Storm. They eventually did, you know, Heroes of the Storm, but the genre was already kind of flooded by that point. you know, they were too little, too late by that point. You know, um, Now don't get me wrong. I'm sure Heroes of the Storm is still, kind of going strong. Still has a decent player base, I guess. Um, Let me see. Heroes of the Storm number of players versus League of Legends number of players. Let's see. League of Legends has, according to this, 150 million registered players. Um, oh, someone did a player count here. Here's the Storm, Blizzard's crown jewel, the mobile online battle arena genre with a player count of 3.3 million. And how many? Uh, yeah, 3.3 million monthly active players and roughly 940,000 daily average users. Yeah, and what about League of Legends? Um, let's see. Um, Average monthly active players in millions per year for League of Legends. 131. Yeah. So that's what I mean, where it's like, some of these companies get themselves in such a rut where it's like you know, they don't really change themselves up at all, you know, and they just keep on producing some of the same old, and they're just gonna get left behind, you know. It's tales old time, man. If you don't innovate, then you get, left in the dust. So, you know, you can do the contract game of NFL every single year. This is the official NFL game. But I tell you, if they produced a similar style game, you know, like take the uh, you know, I wouldn't be too surprised. Like if you take a game, um, if you take it like an, NFL game, right? Strip out, all the, you know, player models. Excuse me. You know, take out the player models, take out the names, um, take out the playbooks and all those kind of jazz, and you throw in a unique, um, you start like throwing in some like different rules into the football game, start putting in some different um, character models, you know, uh, you know, allow for a little bit more creativity in the playbook. Um, or something along those lines, and I bet you'd probably have a better selling game, you know, because Lethal Company beats out Call of Duty. So, so yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, they have to be a little bit more creative on what they're doing. Otherwise, they're not going to get anywhere. They're not going to um, their sales are just going to keep on dipping down and dipping down and dipping down until there's nothing left. They might as well just not make those games anymore because, you know, okay. Let's see. Hmm. Let's see. Hmm. You know what? I think I'm gonna go ahead and. I mean, I just kind of prepped some videos for the 1st of March. Kind of feeling like I want to go straight into No Man's Sky right at this moment in time. So I think what I'm gonna do is kind of pause this here for right now. I'm gonna go and grab myself some water because I'm getting a little thirsty, and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Then when I get back, I'll switch the scene collection over to No Man's Sky, and we'll start up a brand new video for that. So be right back. Don't go anywhere, or if you do, hopefully you'll come back as well. But I shall return. So stay right there. All right, sorry about that. Got my water. Matter of fact, let me take a swig. There we go. And let's get into No Man's Sky, shall we? All right. So, okay, close that down. Don't need the music playing. I need to set up the stage, even though I should have done that a little while ago. No Man's Sky. There we go. All right. There we go. All right. Everything looks good there. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. Let me go ahead and bring up No Man's Sky, start that up, and let us switch on over to getting a new video out, or starting up a brand new video. So, everybody, stay right there. Don't go too far. I shall be right back, and we'll get into some No Man's Sky here. So, be right back. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another video of No Man's Sky. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim. And today, we're going to continue where we last left off with No Man's Sky. Let's see, last week we were... we were kind of expanding upon the bases that I already had, trying to see what I could build and what I couldn't. There was obviously still some glitches that I was trying to deal with, so hopefully eventually they get those fixed. Oh, right. One of the things that I wanted to that I was trying to work on was getting the. They recommended this one ship that was apparently the second fastest. Didn't seem that way, to be honest. To travel around. So. I thought that that would probably be a pretty good thing to kind of get working or kind of establish, which also meant that I needed to get some get it to work with the freighters. Now, I'd like to try to find, one of the there's a couple things that I kind of wanted to do. One, I wanted to try to see if I did get to a planet that I could try to find basically an S value mineral deposit so that I can get some um, a lot of resources quickly, or at least that's the idea behind it. Now I don't know if there's a way for me to get if I can like set up like multiple silos in a row so that so when I come back into the game I will have like multiple setup. I don't really know yet on that. I haven't tested that one out. I want to try to get some. I want to see if I can find some S tier value resources on other planets. I know that it's not necessarily going to be super easy. It would be kind of nice if I had a means to try to narrow something down, or basically say like, hey, I'm looking for a really good, nice deposit of resources somewhere. Scan the planet for said resource, and give me that coordinate for it. That kind of thing. That would be nice. But obviously that would be. I wouldn't be too surprised if that's very much late game, if it's even been considered or given. So, so I'm gonna have to kind of try to do things a little bit more manually than that. I'm really tired of my C and B freighters being torn apart. So I was told, I read that typically if I have like more freighters in a particular on a particular mission, it will help reduce down the amount of potential damage. Now I don't know if adding additional freighters will give me more resources, or will allow for the collection of more resources? I would hope so, but I don't really know. I don't know. I haven't tested that out yet. Um, but I mean, I guess until I can find some freighters that are, offering that are S tier freighters, and you know, I can eventually replace my C tiers with those S tiers or something like that, um, then we can try to work on that a little bit more. Um, the downside of that though is that that would cost a lot of fuel, and I don't know if I don't have the resources coming in to kind of handle that right at the moment. So 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 there's going to be a more resource collection that I'm going to need to do in order to um, basically purchase the fuel or make the fuel for the freighters. Um, so um, let's see what else. Uh, and I still got ships to repair that I need to work on. I've been getting a lot of the repair kits, so I could probably repair. I probably have enough repair kits to probably repair one of my other ships, like pretty much right off the bat. Hard to say right at this moment in time, but we can definitely see about trying to do that. Um, I am a little um I did try to have like multiple landing pads at one of my bases, so that I can have, not only my main fighter that I started off with, but I can like put down other landing pads so that the other ships that I've collected over time could just kind of sit there as well, so that I can just kind of repair it right then and there. Um, but that wasn't really um, I wasn't really being given that kind of possibility. I hope they eventually allow for that. I know that I can go to my main freighter because I can see the other ships that I have um, at at my main freighter, so I can probably do some repairs there. Um, use that as a repair station. But it would have been nice if I actually had a, um, you know, um, like I'm gonna need to get some more freighter, um, freighter repair modules or freighter research modules to get, more freighter tech so that I can just build up my freighter into something, much like a mobile base. So, because right now, um, the bases that I put on planet side aren't really cutting it very well. So, um, or at least aren't doing the kind of job that I was kind of expecting that they would in some ways. So so I don't know. There's definitely some give and take here that I'm gonna have to kind of address. So, but let's go ahead and get into this, shall we? Um, one thing that I'm probably going to need to do a little bit is I have a lot of missions like killing creatures. That's one mission type that I seem to get quite a bit of. But I haven't really found a planet that has a lot of aggressive creatures right at this moment in time. I've just only found one planet so far that has had... No, two planets. Two planets that have had aggressive creatures. And it'd be kind of nice if I could actually get one planet that is like almost purely aggressive creatures. That way I could just kind of build up a base there, and if a quest comes along for me to, you know, kill off creatures, then I can just kind of go there and take care of it. But yeah. Another problem that I had was this one. Apparently I sold off the cargo. Yeah. So I'm gonna need to address that. But you know, as you can see, you know, I have a lot of cold creatures pretty much everywhere. You know. So I'm gonna need to try to tackle those a bit. Still trying to figure out the armor right at this moment in time. I think I was trying to wait for the scientific research guide to kind of be available. So okay. Okay. So observatory is 11 hours away. And you know, I have, you know, another matter to attend to, you know, up on the space station. So I'm trying to get that armor. You know. still not giving me the location of where I can hire said armorer. Let's go here real quick. See. Settlement decisions. View construction opportunity. I mean, don't we already have a marketplace already done? Let's go with the standard dwelling. Now, here's all of our, here's the, 3 remaining, huh? There we go. Alright. Did a little bit better that time around because I was trying to take them out one at a time. I don't have enough pure ferrite on me right at the moment, so so first off, let us go and sell off the our settlement resources here. Don't need that. And don't need that. Next, we're going to go to our main base. We need some pure ferrite, which I don't know how much I still have. Let's see. Oh, I have plenty. Okay. Alright, I see the settlement being built over there, so. There we go. Oh, there's the warp gate over there. Alright. Now, let's see. Let us go to our freighters here. Okay. So one thing that I'd like to do, we've been kind of expanding out a little bit in terms of the hallways and stuff like that. You know, we have our galactic terminal there. We have our construction terminal here, which, you know, yeah. You know, we have our science terminal there. So, but, you know, one thing that I would like to do concerning this is, you know, we have that, we have construction, we have the science, we have the teleport, we have the fleet command, right? So we got all those kind of taken care of. I'm not really caring too much about the cultivation chamber right at this moment in time. I'm not really seeing a high value for that right now. I could probably see it potentially in the future. I don't really know, but for right now, I'm not really that that inclined to really kind of go for this one right off the bat. But you know, but we haven't really done anything with like constructing a refiner room. We haven't done anything with orbital exocraft materializer because, you know, these are pretty much brand new rooms overall. We haven't, you know, developed the weapons specialist room. And then, of course, we have all of our storage rooms, which I would like to maybe just generate an entire wing for storage rooms in this particular case. Which, like, I don't think I have any great, like, if I start building in this general direction, like, you know, here, you know, I have the potential of running into the other, you know, I have the potential of running into the other, these rooms here. So, and that's a bit of a problem. I can maybe see myself kind of maybe exploring that way or going this way in this particular case. I don't want to go too far away from, like, I don't want to, I want to have this wing fairly close by here so that I can just go into, you know, collecting resources quickly and then, like, taking care of what I need to kind of take care of. So I think maybe I'll, wait. Um, I'm sorry, come again? I guess I can't do that? Oh, okay. It was just a glass window that was kind of blocking me. Gotcha. Okay. I was about to say, it's like, what's going on here? Okay, so, um, ooh, not enough silver on me. And I'm gonna need a lot of silver and a lot of sodium on me if I want to build all these. And I'm gonna need a lot of silver. Well, I have a lot of titanium already on my ship, so that shouldn't be that big of a deal, but let me go and grab all the silver that I have, grab all the sodium that I have, and let's build up our freighter here a little bit. I also kind of want to do the same here in the same fashion, but you know, all in due time. So let's see, sodium. There we go. And let's see. I think that was pretty much it. Everything else was, you know, things that I already had, or you know, things that were kind of nearby anyway. So all right. target areas outside of build limits. Ah, okay. Well, that kind of sucks. Okay. Wasn't really expecting that. Here, let me delete. And place part. Delete that. There he goes. Okay. Alright, so I don't necessarily want, well, I guess it doesn't really matter if I have well, I do kind of want to keep these somewhat separated from each other. Like, I don't know if there's ever going to be like like an invasion on my freighter kind of thing. Like, some aliens come and attack my freighter and I had to kind of defend it at some point in time, which means I'm probably going to need to have some form of defense. So if I put a corridor here, for example, and I put the storage right here, then it's going to merge with the warp gate here. So what I'd like to do is do something like this and kind of give it a little bit more flexibility. So let's see. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Let's see. 2, 4, 6, more corridor, and 8. And then here we'll have 3, 5, 7, and 9. So now, we have a little bit more flexibility on our, on our storage and stuff like that here at the base or here at the freighter. And yeah. Now, what I think I'd like to do, because, apparently we have some this one's kind of I'm gonna set up another bulkhead door there. So we have a little bit more, like, overall protection. Matter of fact, I should probably just go ahead and build up doors everywhere, just to kind of make things, like, if someone was to ever come in here, like, everything would be, kind of protected. So like, let me just, you know, like fully like make this just, you know, like if anybody was to ever kind of try to, you know, hijack this freighter or something like that, maybe these bulkhead doors will kind of pose more of a problem for them. Now, it might pose more of a problem for me too, you never know. But but there we go. But there we go. Um, hmm. Repair kits. See, we have some trash ships here that, need some repairing, so. I don't know if this is if this was the one that I've been kind of working on repairing a bit. I know I haven't really touched that one too much. I have two of those ships, so I forget exactly, like which one I've been kind of repairing a bit. So, was it this one over here that I've been kind of repairing a bit? Let's find out. I mean, it's not necessarily that much on fire right at the moment. So, yeah, I think it's been this one, because at least this one, I feel like I've been, there's a lot more cargo, fixed on that one versus, you know, um, this one over here. See, this one's, sparking and fire and so on and so forth, so. See, there's a lot more damage here, it feels like. these haven't been repaired, whereas the other one has been. So that's why I feel this one, you know, like again, I don't know why I decided to take up another ship. I don't really know, um, but here's the thing. Maybe with the resources that I have now on board the freighter, maybe I can repair this ship almost, pretty much immediately because everything is here. You know, let's see, we switched to primary ship, so now we should be able to kind of see everything, here. So okay, let's see, take care of that. Okay. I don't know there, Kirito. Your guess is as good as mine. I would assume so, but you know, I'm not his keeper, so I would always make the assumption that, if he's been doing daily streams, then he'll be, here at his regular time, so. But your guess is as good as mine. Okay. Take care of these. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna definitely need to get some more chromatic metal going. Let's see. I'm also gonna need to get some paraphilium, or quite a bit of it, it appears. I don't know if I've gotten a automatic farm going for that one yet. Let's see. Okay. I need some more wiring looms. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Activated copper. Nice. And, ooh, do not have enough activated copper there. Okay. So we need a lot of chromatic metal. And I'm gonna need a few more wiring looms. Looks like about 5 more wiring looms, but everything else. Oh, and paraffinium, right? So it looks like I'm gonna need to do a lot of chromatic metal harvesting. So let us go ahead and hop into my normal ship here. So, I don't accidentally get, uh, like if I go to a, random planet and get myself into a problem. Let's see. And one thing that I'd like to do is let's get the refinery room right in here. Because oh, okay. Oh, I don't have I don't have copper on me right at the moment. Ooh, and I don't know if I have enough copper altogether either. I could make cadmium into that, but okay. Let us head off to our, couple worlds that we have for, resource gathering, and let me, pick up some of the resources, some of the extra resources that I have here. So, for example, let me go to gold base for silver. Uh-oh. Okay. So it appears as though I don't have enough batteries here to handle. I don't have enough magnetized ferrite or condensed carbon to handle that right at this moment in time. Now, I have enough magnetized ferrite back on my base, but I don't know if I have enough condensed carbon. Let's see. Any condensed carbon around here? There is, okay. Let's collect quite a bit of condensed carbon. We'll go, and you know, um, you know, solar panels haven't like, opened up fully yet to power up, um, the gate. So, I knew that I couldn't necessarily go back and get the magnetized ferrite like right off the top. So, um, so we're just gonna get the condensed carbon, enough to be able to purchase the batteries. And I'm gonna look into um, getting the making another solar panel as well. So let's see. Okay, how are we doing? 162. It's not a ton. I'm too far away from the main base to look at the amounts that I need again. Visitors arrived at the settlement. Okay. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Solar panel. Yeah, we definitely do not have enough to kind of handle making another one of those. And don't really have enough to handle that either. So first off, let's go back to our main base. I don't want to have our base here being shut down ever again. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get the materials necessary to, to basically, like I don't know if it's a matter of not enough energy or, is it, a problem with not enough batteries? Is it a problem with not enough, um, um, is it a problem with, uh, not enough, solar panels? Like, what is the main issue on that planet right at this moment in time to kind of keep it alive overnight? So, and it doesn't matter if it's, if it's, problem where it's like, I have enough solar panels, but there's not enough batteries to last the night, then obviously just me placing down another, a single battery is enough. But if the batteries aren't completely full by the time nighttime arrives, then obviously, that's a problem with the solar panel issue. So that's all. Okay, so I need some more chromatic metal and gold. So let's grab our copper and we'll grab our gold. I'm gonna just throw the copper. Oh, okay. Put that on us right now. Let's throw the remaining copper in here and just start processing that. Obviously, it's not a ton. Matter of fact, what I want to do is let us go to our my base is my auto copper base and grab some more copper. There we go. Now, what I'd like to see is like maybe can I create like a second supply depot here and just kind of connect the two, you know. Um, I'm gonna need some ferrite dust to test out this theory because, clearly, I'm gonna be needing a lot of chromatic metal, copper. I don't see like any like major difference between copper and any of the other like metals that can be generated into chromatic metal. So right now, just being able to have a lot of copper on me so that I can just throw it into refinery so that I can just generate a whole bunch of chromatic metal. It seems like a win-win for me right at this moment in time. So okay, I need more. No, don't need. I mean, I can always use, pure ferrite, but I'm more interested in ferrite dust right now. I need 500 to make 10 metal plates. There we go. Let's see. There we go. Now, can I just kind of put this there and then just have a supply? Oh, I don't have any carbon on me. Nope, need more carbon. There we go. Okay. 2000. Okay, hold on. Let me. Oh wait, I can check this here. Hold on. Or can I wait? I got 1,250. So that should be just one supply. Why is it only showing 2,250 on this one when I added another 1,250 storage capacity? This should be 2,500. Bit of a glitch there. Alright. Head back to the freighter. We'll go ahead and throw this copper into the forging. Okay. Okay. Now, did I? if I'm not mistaken, my red base had a site for parafilling, if I'm not mistaken. Did I set up a spot for that at all, or no? Grab that. We have the cadmium. I have that magnetized ferrite deposit over there. I don't think I did the paraffinium here. I don't remember putting anything over there right at the moment, so let's go and grab the magnetized ferrite over here real quick, and then we'll go grab the cadmium in the other location. Did I not power this up? I thought I did. Odd. Alright, well. We'll head on over to our cadmium location. And this is still being problematic. Alright. That thing's still glitching out on me, which is kind of sucking right at this moment in time, not gonna lie. That used to be my only source for cadmium right at this moment in time, and if it keeps on producing magnetized ferrite, then I'm gonna have to try to see about trying to find like another base here to try to find some try to find some like a cadmium source somewhere on this planet. So see, we have 3 batteries here, and I've never really had any problems with we have our 3 solar panels right at this moment in time, and I don't think that's caused any problems with the base shutting down anymore. So, at least not overnight. So that's why I feel like that one side of mine, having a 3 solar panel and 3 battery is gonna come in handy. So You know, I'm just gonna go ahead and head on out of here. Let us go back to my main base, because most likely the chromatic metal should be done processing, so okay, let's go see what this visitor at my settlement wants. Okay. Unknown outcome. And decrease standing for Corvax. No, I'd rather kind of keep my good standing with Corvax right at this moment in time. So we'll go ahead and help them out. Can incur a little bit of debt there. That's not that big of a deal. Metal plating required for roof 0 out of 5. Oh. And unfortunately, I can't mine here at all. Or at least, that's weird. I thought it stopped me from doing that before. I thought it basically said, "Hey, you're mining on settlement grounds. You can't do that." Alright, okay, well, if it's not blocking me anymore, then great. You know, um, I can collect some resources again so that I can build up their settlement a little bit. There we go. Alright. Construction, supply resources, and head on back. Yeah, we don't need to worry about anything else there. Okay, let's head back to our fleet, freighter fleet. Okay. There we go. And now we can continue repairing our ships a little bit. Let's see. Not that one. That one over there. That one's still on fire, so I've already repaired quite a bit on that one, so it's no longer on fire, so there we go. And then let's see. Is that? Oh right, I forgot to go and grab some perfume. That's right. Okay. 150. Ouch. Getting closer and closer to getting it fully repaired. We're not all the way there because obviously we still have the wiring looms to get, so I still need some activated copper. Okay. And I definitely don't have enough paraffinium to repair all these parts, so so we're just going to apply some repair kits. Okay. You know what? Let's just use a repair kit on that one too. Okay, so we just need to get some wiring looms. So let me go. Oh, wrong location. Let me go to station, buy some more wiring kits. Let's see, this way. Okay, space stations. Something about a merchant, multi-tool merchant. Okay, first off, wiring them. Now, ideally, it'd be nice if I could get some wiring looms just, as a, potential reward for, um, just overall standing, but, I don't know if we even have that. And why are these gone? Odd that they didn't restock them. Normally they restock them. Oh, right, that's got it from the observatory, which is on the planet itself, not. Alright. Yep, nope. Alright. We already got some looms, so we'll go back, fix up the last parts of that one spaceship, and then we'll look at and trying to rebuild the other one. Alright. There we go. And last but not least, okay, a completely repaired, ship. again, I'm not quite sure, what this one's main purpose was. Maneuverability and shield strength are really damn high. Hyperdrive, not very high. Damage potential, not very high. So I'm not quite sure, like, everything that this thing can kind of do. Um, or, like, what it's kind of meant for. But, um, but hey, you know, we got it working again. Next one is this ship over here. This is a different style ship, so... Alright. Interesting. Okay. Nope, ran out of the chromatic metal. Okay. Okay, seem to be doing pretty well on these repairs. And activated copper, yep, okay. And I have a lot of repair kits still, but not enough to, like, fix that up, like, completely. And I'm gonna be needing a lot more copper and other sources of metal to get, you know, some more chromatic metal overall. Like, for example, like, my one source of cadmium dried up on me. It's like, it keeps on giving me the magnetized ferrite, which, so, um, so I think we're back to looking into base building again. So, okay, before I go back in, let me go ahead and, switch back over to my main ship. Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's over here. And then, let's see, can I... no, can't. It doesn't have, or I can transfer it into the freighter, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to be transferred into the into my storage container here. So let's see. Okay. Kind of want to keep these two in that box right there. Same with the wiring loom. Okay. Let's group those together again. Put those back in there for right now. There we go. Okay. Let's see. I have one more area that gets some auto materials, and that's here at the solar base. You know, dropping off some phosphorus, which I haven't really seen too much of a need for, but I should probably still collect it anyway, just so I can, like, you know, build up a stock. So there we go. Now, if we're having some issues on one planet for, like, only 2 batteries being, you know, slight problem, then let's go ahead and create another battery. Yeah, we already have enough solar panels right at this moment in time to kind of handle, you know, the amount of need for these bases. So now let us go back to our gold base, because, you know, that was one of the ones that we were kind of struggling with a bit. and build up our build up a third battery. There we go. Alright. Let's get out of here before it completely powers down. Go back to the freighter real quick. Alright. Now. Okay. We're gonna have to kind of create ourselves some additional warp cells here. And then see about trying to get ourselves some more ionized cobalt. There we go. Okay, so let me grab some of this. And put it in the storage. Let's see. Hold on. I think I might have more platinum in this one here. Nope. Let's see. And I don't think I have anything in this one. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, I think we're relatively okay right at this moment in time. Um, let's see. I have some antimatter, but not enough to make 3. And obviously, um, okay, we can make 1 more. Okay, so that's good. I think we can only make 1 antimatter housing though. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have enough ferrite dust to make another one. So, alright, so, we're gonna need some more cobalt to make ionized cobalt. So, yeah. Let's go Hoth here. You know, not only to get some ferrite dust, but we can also see about like maybe, you know, again, call in some more creatures, trying to get some cobalt, because cobalt's pretty much on um, every planet right at this moment in time. So, um, all right. Get away from my home. Okay. Let's see. Okay, craft more, and then we can do the 3 warp cells. Alright, so there's that. Let's see. I need to get some, um, hmm, let's see. Now I know that there's a couple of areas that like had pits over here. So, you know, I should be able to find some cobalt down in those pits, if I remember correctly. So, you know, potentially. Although, I thought there was like one in this junction. My thermal cold shield is powered down, so now I'm getting affected by the cold weather now. Hmm. I thought there was a pit somewhere around here that I was able to, you know, that I had to avoid like crazy at times. Hmm. I mean, I could try to mine my own tunnel per se, but that's, you know, that's not necessarily gonna allow for me to find cobalt anywhere. You know, typically I have to go to a spot that has, you know, like natural caves. And right now it looks like I can't find any of those natural caves, which is, again, odd. You know, I thought there was a couple nearby the base here, but it almost feels as they've been like covered up or disappeared, like, you know, they disappeared completely. You know, okay. Well, hmm. There's that cobalt that I'm looking for. That's gold, not quite what I'm looking for. Let's see. 150. Okay. If I do the ionized, then it probably will do like the 2-to-1 maybe. So I'll probably get about like 100 ionized. But it could be like 4-to-1 too, so it might be, as low as 50. So let's get some more. Let's get about 400 total. Hmm. Okay. Let's go on and break these. Kind of get them out of the way. Oh, okay. There we go. Let's see, where do I stand on cobalt? Yeah, over 400. Okay. That should be enough. Okay. Oh, there we are. One thing that I should probably do is like reconstruct the site into one of the, you know, instead of using this old material here, I should just, you know, just construct one of my prefabs, just build a, you know, cylindrical room. I put that there. And put that right on top. There we go. And we'll do oh wait, I need to have. Oh, I don't have enough for hollow door. Gotcha. Okay. Let's fix that real quick. Nope, nope, not enough yet. There we go. Let's see. Hmm. Well, let's build it there. And then I'm gonna make a landing pad that's kind of attached to. Oh, but I need a lot of metal platings. Okay. I also need a lot of. I need some microprocessors as well, so I need more ferrite dust. Alright, so lots of ferrite dust over here, so. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. And let's see, actually. I can make microprocessors. I need chromatic metal and some carbon nanotubes. Okay. I mean, I got enough carbon, so that's not that big of a deal. Oh, but I need like 2 of these. Never mind. Never mind. Let us Um, so let's see. Let's head back to the main base here real quick. Let's see. Nope. There's nothing in that one, so, and I don't know if I have any in here. Oh no, I got plenty. Okay. So, just need two. Um, let's see. I don't have anything in there right at the moment. I still don't understand what's going on, why I'm having a hard time trying to find the armor for the weapons terminal right at this moment in time. But maybe I just need to get like my researcher kind of done, or like take care of the one quest for the researcher, and instead of like starting up a brand new one, we can um um all right. I need to get myself a lot of ferrite dust, so I might as well just grab what I can. It's all from that direction, huh? There's the observatory. And before I go ahead there, I want to recharge my mining tool here real quick so that I can collect on this condensed carbon that's right here. Okay. And there's some rooms on the far end over there, and plus, materials that we can collect on. So let's go ahead and take care of that first. Because I see, like, some, potentially useful items. So let's go ahead and gather them. Obviously, Starship's out of range, so life support gel, huh? Okay. Let's see, hold on. Kind of running out of space here a little bit, so there's that. Let us craft one more because I had, some antimatter and, shells. Might as well, combine them into another, warp cell. So, free up some more space. Okay. Okay. Didn't really get much out of that one. Other than nanites, which is, helpful, but not much else here. No. Search. Thank you. So, trace. Okay. Use some materials. Okay. Okay. Dangerous looking predators, electrical mining survey, and orbiting asteroid cluster. Says, refuse to witness my decision. I would say asteroid cluster. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see. There's my ship. Head back to base. Okay. Whee. There we go. All right. Let's go. Ah, all right. Oh, damn it. Wrong button. Whee. There we go. All right. And I feel a little impressed today. Will I have an answer? Contains no answer struggle. Merely are these blueprints for a lumen glass and a beacon. Okay. Yeah, maybe let's look further impressed. Beacon maybe. Let's decline it for now. Because it doesn't seem like they're giving me the ability to find the armor right at this moment in time. Hmm. Let me look it up online. Maybe there's like some kind of bug that's kind of causing me from pursuing this. Hold on. No Man's Sky. Um, Armor request. Selective weapons research mission. Okay. I mean, I know where I can go to Vicine Space Station, so um so basically from what, um this person was basically having the same exact problem that I was having, where's the base armor? And this comment, I guess, popped on up, and it's like, okay, you know, select the weapons research mission, not the expanding your base one. Trust me, I spent hours looking too. So, yeah, apparently that was that was the one, which is, and I've already have like, several Viking stations already kind of set up, so um, such as this one. Okay. Um, the nope. Okay, so they're not showing up, even though I'm on one of their, you know, bases on one of their space stations. So I think this is the same kind of problem that I had before, where I had to like leave the space station for them to kind of show themselves. Or, you know, I have to like fly in to them. You know, so then again, maybe not. Are they on a very specific station? Apparently here. And there they are. Mm, I'll go up this way. There we go. Tell me you're a con interloper. It's an honor to meet one whose bloodlust exceeds even my own. Grah. We shall kill together for the glory of Herc and our ancestors. Okay. Great sending hunt begins. Come, let us annihilate their requisite. Grah. Grah, grah. Okay. Ceresis, these beings are tree-line, unusual for that basis. The way they hold themselves, the way they speak, they do not posture when they to me as honored to meet, first meet. I believe them. They become use my new weapons terminal. Sure. I'll rejoice in the blood harvest. But tell me, do I need to pay for my own transit? I guess. So, yes. Hmm. Ah, now we go back to the main base. Okay. Visit the armor in the new station. These facilities are glorious, but know that we Vakeen exterminate worlds that show even a merest hint of weapons production. Consider yourself lucky that I am your friend. Gahaha. Okay. Weird that you exterminate worlds that show a hint of weapons production. Hmm. Violence must be ended. This is the way of... okay. This is the way of hurt. When murder is gone, the last weapon fired will be at the Vakeen ourselves, having served our holy purpose. Okay, interesting. As a gesture of peace, Armor offers me a piece of exosuit technology. They're keen to demonstrate they are more than simple warrior. Accept the gift. Roar with pride. Now, before we begin our work together, there is something we must deal with. Alright. High Command would not permit me to reside here and ignore my purpose, interloper. I have discovered a weapons factory nearby, and to sabotage it would demonstrate our worth. While you are there, perhaps you may also learn something useful for yourself. Mm-hmm. Okay. Draw. Go with honor and be wary. 9 of the sentinels will be upon the facility. Okay. Merchant, we got ourselves an armor. Things are aligning. We are ready now for a geek farmer to join us. Indeed, we have already prepared a contract. All you need to do is gather the solarium required to finalize their workstation. Okay. I mean, we pretty much have that already. Except. Alright. So, first off, we need... Actually, I'm not quite sure what it looks like anymore. Ah, there it is. I had these in 2 separate locations, so. Alright, scientist. I mean, we've already made a beacon, so. Okay. 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 Uh, okay. I was about to say, I'm like, I haven't scanned any creatures yet, so. Okay, hold on. There we go. Split the earth for at last from the sentinels and practice the glory of trade. Okay, there we go. Some more chromatic metal needed. Okay. Shoot circuit boards. Okay. Quite a number of different you know, potential right. It's a little bit rough to construct there. Hold on. Put that away, put those away. Let's get cobalt put away, navigation placed. Put the metal bulb away. Put that away. Put that away. And then we can throw the slurry back in there. There we go. Alright, let's see. Acquire circuit boards, scan planetary creatures, shut down a weapons facility, call creatures. I need a special information about that. I still need some materials for that one. Still need to kind of tackle that one. Let's see. Let's see about this. Multi-tool technology merchant. offer. Okay, the problem with this is the fact that my multi-tool is like maxed out. Like I can't upgrade it any more than where I'm already at right at this moment in time. So what I need is just basically like a better multi-tool right at this moment in time. Because what I have right now is pretty much crap. So it's not gonna cut it anymore. So now ideally I would like to try to get, one that has a um, decent weapon um, potential on it. Um, so we're just gonna kind of go one by one through these and see if I can find if they're, obviously I need something better than the C. You know, um, I would love to find an A multi-tool, you know, at this particular juncture. But if necessary, I can always go for like a B grade weapon right at this moment in time. Like this one. So again, not exactly, one that, I'm gonna be like super happy with, because it's still only B class right now. Um, and while like, you know, sure, I don't have, my damage potential and scanner range is below my current weapon. I've made a lot of upgrades to my current weapon to make their damage potential and scanner range better overall. So once I, move things over here, the damage potential and scanner range is going to go up more, I would imagine. Um, but right now, um, you know, B weapon here. Let's see if I can find something a little bit better. We've already checked here, so just in case, I wanna, mark down that, Chris Hooley has a B weapon right at the moment. You know, to kind of go back to it. So this one doesn't look all that impressive. C, no. This one also doesn't look impressive. Alright, both C's. Don't want it. Now, it kind of makes sense that the Kazuli, 13 space station has a, a B class weapon, you know, but still. Oh, okay. An S class to start off with, and I can buy it. Okay. I Wow. Okay. It's a rifle, so already, pretty decent overall. It looks like it has pretty much all of its upgrades there. Although, it seems as though it shows like you have the potential to add more upgrades to it. So, um, and it's already doing, more damage by itself here. So, yeah. Um, I'm gonna purchase that right off the bat. Now, right, my current my old multi-tool got, you know, um but got stored away. Um so was not expecting to see an S tier weapon slash multi-tool there. I'm gonna check the others just to see if there's like maybe I'll find another S somewhere and I can compare them with each other and see like what's um you know did I find the best weapon overall? B class? Yeah, no. This I mean just the damage potential there already is like no thank you. Nope. Okay. B class, not good enough. This looks like it's the same weapon. A class, but again, damage not good enough. There's no need for me to compare them when, um, okay, if I'm not mistaken, I found that one weapon at the lug station. So, which is interesting because that was Korvax, so A tier, but again, comparing it to what I currently have, even at its base stats, yeah, it's same. Okay. C class? No. I didn't even want to look at the stats on that one. And that one looks pretty weak. Yep, it is. Okay. Okay. B class. Not enough damage potential. C class, again, no, not even close. Don't need to consider either one of those. That doesn't look like a strong weapon. Yep, B. Nope. Nope. Okay. 5 more stations to go. A, but not good. C, definitely not good. Okay. This doesn't really look all that. Nope. Okay, so this is one where it's like interesting because, you know, Class B, right? It actually has a better damage potential than this one does. You know, granted, the scanner range is lower. It's not by much. Now, could it maybe because it has, you know, some additional, you know, weapon modifications on it, you know, such as blaze, javelin, paralysis mortar, and the scatter blaster, whereas this one just has the paralysis mortar and the pulse spitter. Hard to say. Probably. But I mean, if it was deemed an S rank weapon, I might have considered that a little bit more. But I mean, I can probably try to make a note of it, you know, and, you know, the station that I was on, for example. So, like on Woodzang there, or Woodzang, you know, there was a B class weapon, or damage, and S class. So, ooh, excuse me. Part of the dance, I don't think that was a good one. Yep, nope. Another part of the dance, but again, not great. Okay. Two more. Let's see. C, nope. And stats weren't good either, so. Mass puncher, nope. Not good enough. And last but not least, sharp profession, C class. Didn't even see the stats, but whatever. And Herald of War, that doesn't look great. Yep, it's not. So, okay. So, what we're going to do now is we're going to head on over to, we're going to head back to where the anomaly is. So, and we're going to basically take all the modules off the old multi-tool and put it on the one that I currently have right now. So you're not alone. I know you, traveler. I know where you've been. I know where you're going. Yeah. There's no need to hurry. You'll find us when the time is right. Are you ready? Make sure you are. This job isn't going to be a small one. You might not be heading back to that base of yours for a while. Decline for now. Well, do what you need to do. You know where to find me when you're ready. Yeah, I'm definitely not ready because I just purchased a brand new weapon and I don't have the mods set on it right at the moment, so. Alright. Alright, so at this gentleman here. Okay. Oh, okay. I thought this was something that I could maneuver things around here directly, but I guess not. Okay, let's see. Swap multi-tool. Let's see. Okay. Analysis visor, scanner, and the mining beam are all, things that we don't really need to do. Kind of wish that I could, like, pull the charge from this, but we're just gonna go ahead and decommission it, completely. So yes. Oh, okay. It kind of gave me the systems on there. Interesting, interesting. Okay. So That's nice of it, but okay, now, okay, store. All right. Um, okay. Hmm. Okay. There we go. Let's see. Store. No, 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 no. Don't need that. Let's see. There we go. Go. Mm-hmm. Let's see if there's more that we can kind of do. Technology already installed. Okay. Technology already installed. Okay, and that one. Okay. So, okay, I'm already boosting up heat dispersion and mine speed, so let me store that back there. Okay, so we're apparently good enough on that. Let's see. This handles scan radius and flora and fauna analysis, so that does scan radius, fauna, and fauna. So, let's go ahead and remove that one. Okay, so we're all good. Everything's all happy here right at this moment in time. So, so there's that. Let me put these modules back on here. So the reason why I'm putting these back on here is that maybe, just maybe, like, you know, we got notified that, hey, when we like deconstructed the other, we got some extra modules that we could basically put onto our, you know, other weapon, right? So like maybe these will become some extra modules as well. So, um, Now, obviously, you know, when you kind of compare the two, why are we flashing like this? Okay. I don't necessarily need to do that. Hold on. Just unpin recipe, please. Um, so when I compare this here with the base of the other one, you know, um, we're already doing a pretty bang up job with this already. Um, Now, obviously, I'm looking at this and going, well, you know, um, could we get, some, um, just some better modules overall on here because, like, we have some C's in here, but, maybe we can add some more S's in here and just, really, class this thing up quite a bit, right? So, I think what I'd like to do is move this technology off for right now because this one doesn't necessarily give any like stats of um, it being boosted, whereas this one could. So there we go. You know, so um, but switch back over to this one and then decommission the atmospheric irradiator. It's been a really good tool for a long time, but we need something better. Yes. Okay, so it gave me two modules. I mean, not exactly great, but you know. All right, man. That's. Hmm. I kind of prefer the fuel efficiency right at this moment in time, so let's go ahead and store this off. And then let's see. Is that good? Not really. But this does add more for fauna than this one does, so um, so let's go ahead and store this one, and we're good. Okay. Next thing that I want to do, instead of like heading back out in space, we're going to. I don't think I have any like resources on me or anything like that anyway, so yeah. Let us go back to our freighters. We're going to go to um, our mod area and see if we can get some good upgrades going for our weapons more. So, which means we're going to be going here. Yes, this is kind of containing all of our, weapons and like. Now, okay, yeah, those are just kind of adding themselves there. So we've already kind of checked those out, and obviously those aren't that great. What I could probably do is kind of separate out the exosuit mods and the multi-tool mods. So let me pull out all the exosuits. Hmm. I'm gonna move the exosuit mods over here. So there we go. Then let's see. Let's grab all the ship upgrades, such as this one, that one, that one. I'm not quite sure what this one's for. That one, that one. I think that's about as much as we can do. Okay, and then I'll throw those in here. And then we're just gonna grab the rest of these and see, you know. Okay. Fauna and flora already, being boosted quite a bit, but, it's more than this one here. Does not boost up scan radius, so we're gonna go ahead and store this one for right now. Let's see. Okay. Scan radius of 9 versus 6, so this one's worse, so let's remove that. What's this? Mining speed 8%. Ooh, Overall, not not the best upgrade. So we're gonna just go and remove this. And oh, okay. So we have too many of these, huh? Okay, so fire. Let me see. I'm going to kind of put these all in a row here so that I can kind of look at them. Fire rate and damage. Better fire rate on that one, but reload time. Okay, so damage, reload time, fire rate. Okay, so obviously this one stays no matter what because it's better than this one at the very least, you know. So we're gonna keep that one. Damage 2%, reload time 6%. Ooh, okay. So everything here has like one thing that's better than the other two, but like the damage here is better than these other two here. You know, but the reload time doesn't compare to this reload time. This reload time is the best one out of all three of them. You know, but this fire rate at 6% is better than this one and that one. So it's like, you know. So, I think I would like to kind of keep the overall damage boosted up even more. So while, you know, this one doesn't necessarily have any damage boost, it's gonna suck because, you know, the reload time, you know, is handy, but, you know, I'd rather have the damage overall on that, so. Oh wait, I can't put it back. Alright. Okay. Awesome. Can I move? Ooh, I kind of actually want to keep the mining speed going here. You know, I was thinking maybe I could just move this off and then put that one in, but yeah, no. Okay. Let's go ahead and store this. Okay, same problem with this one. Fire rate and reload time. Same problem as the other one, so let's see. This is a that's a suit. You know, that's an exosuit mod, so move that back in there. All right. Just put those all together for right now. Hmm. Hmm. Oh wait, no, no, no. I want to keep this supercharged, so. Alright. Alright. Um, let's go with that one. Um, oh wait, I wanted to do. Almost got a little too sidetracked there. Um, which one was it? It was Hoth, I believe. I was trying to fix up the base there a little bit more. that doesn't work. There it is. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. So now, okay. So let's see. And place parts. Move. There we go. Wait, what? That's weird. Move. Placed. Move. Alright. Okay, and then electrical wiring. Set that up there. And that's being stored right at this moment in time. I don't know why I have two teleports there, but grab that and then move that. There we go. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna create 2 more batteries here. There we go. Again, not sure why I have like a second teleport here. It doesn't really make any sense here, but we're gonna just remove it altogether, and then we're gonna just remove our old base. There we go. Alright. Now, obviously, I'm kind of in a little bit of trouble right at this moment in time because clearly, you know, it's just a bad time to kind of go, rebuilding the space a bit. But I'm kind of happy that I have a landing pad right at this moment in time versus you know having to kind of deal with um, the ship just kind of sitting at random spots at various places. It's like it's nice to have something like this. So now um, would like to try to get some more chromatic metal. Um, and to be honest, um, should be able to um, we can go out there and collect some um, more overall resources and stuff like that. Um, oh, I forgot to put these back into the into storage. Dope. Alright. Well, that's a bit of a problem. Okay. I mean, I know that I can get some um, chromatic metal out here, you know. So I would say I need to find the right kind of rocks for it, but hmm. But I have been kind of harvesting quite a few of the metals as well. So the fact of not, the fact of me not finding them right now is not too much of a surprise, but still. Unless they got rid of them. I hope not, because, not to say that, you know, um, it's gonna be a little problematic here, or obviously, you know, when everything lights back up and stuff like that, and the solar power kind of kicks back on, then I'll be able to kind of leave and then grab the necessary resources and come on back and, you know, build the two additional solar panels. But you know, I would like to just be able to build them like right now while I'm waiting for the, morning to come. But I'm not seeing those particular resources anymore. And it's like, wait, what happened to them? You know, used to be, I used to see a lot of chromatic metal around. You know, I'm not that far away from base, so I'm not really rushing off there. It looks like those particular stones that I used to get like chromatic metal here on the planet just upright disappeared. That's weird. I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I did, mine quite a bit of it, but I mean, I still left quite a bit behind. That's for sure. So it's just weird. That's all. Not seeing a single source anywhere around here. Okay, let's go heat up. Go all the way out here and see if like like maybe they're kind of just in a general direction now. I don't know. Hmm. Like, these little bits in the ground almost look like the stones, but not quite. Like, And it's what's kind of throwing me off a little bit about it, because it's like, well, wait, they used to be here. Kind of look like them. Where are they? Oh, I know where Stum. You're a bit, you know, you just confused the daylights out of me, because I mean, like, I think I've like ran past that spot multiple times before, and it was never there prior. So, well, whatever. Hmm. Hmm. Right. Hmm. Here we go. I don't know. I'm not sure why I'm not seeing those chromatic metal rocks anymore. It's just weird. I guess ever since the update, they decided, like maybe those rocks no longer exist. I'm not sure, but it's definitely, not being able to get the chromatic metal, or, just mine up some chromatic metal here is a little irritating. Alright. Let us go back here. Drop the mods back off. You know, drop all the resources that I've collected. And then we'll grab like the resources that um, okay, now here's the thing. All these resources here are pretty much not really usable right at this moment in time, which is interesting. So I'm not quite sure what I can really do with these for the time, or for the most part, other than like maybe sell them. Not sure. Wait, didn't the didn't I need some warp cells for one of the for the um platform, ship platform? That's a bit weird. Okay. Put that in there. Okay. Upgrade. Let's see. Yeah, I only have 2 salvaged frigate modules, so um hmm. Let's see. What I'd really like is, being able to just have our freighters just generate frigate fuel over time, but I'm not quite sure if that's, that's even possible. Okay, wait a second. Okay. Well, that's not exactly what I wanted to do. I wanted to transfer this to the freighter. Um, alright. Let's see. Okay, let's go to a space station here real quick because there's two upgrades that I have in my hand that could potentially help. So let's see. Yes, yes, yes. Upgrade ship. Apply augmentation. There we go. And there went that one, there. So, we also have a multi-weapon upgrade, or multi-tool upgrade. So, there we go. Hmm. There was already, and there was a fourth supercharged slot that I didn't see before. Let's see. Move there. And what I'm thinking about doing is doing something like that, and then there we go. All right. Okay. And that one's gone. Now. Let's see. Let's go and type the mission agent, turn all those quests in. missions. So that one, and that one. Okay. I want some salvage frigate modules, so I'll definitely start that mission. Don't really know if I really want that one. Same with that one. Same with that one. So yeah, we'll just kind of leave those alone. Let's see, what is this for? Kind of like material used in the creation of many organic fertilizers. Okay. Advanced material useful in many electronic devices with its own inbuilt temperature regulator. Okay. Let's see. I'd like to kind of work on this one next. So next, this is apparently the nearest station. Why are we going back to that one? I don't want that one. I want this one. Okay. Off we go to the corrupt archive data. Whee! In 10 seconds. Anomaly strength 28.7 boundary failing. Alright. Okay. Okay. It looks like this entire planet is pretty much an old industrialized world that just fell apart. Alright. I thought I was still in that general direction, but I guess I was bypassing it. Alright. Definitely in random location. Let's go ahead and grab the resources that are over here. And then we'll head on inside. Okay. I mean, with the new gun that I have right at this moment in time, before when I grabbed these whispering eggs, I was attacked by like multiple different like alien hounds and stuff like that. You know, makes me wonder, if if I've gotten stronger over time. So access memory. And like they possessed 100 core-like slaves, you see. They did not remember how they arrived in this place. Their face swarms with nanites. They are lonely. And for knife module, huh? Okay. Hasn't found. Sodium. More sodium. Units. Some more bullets, okay. More bullets. Okay, that light's outside. I don't really see anything else in here. And normally they have like a, you know, one of those little vine creatures that attacks you from the ceiling, but guess not here. Okay. Let me hold off on it for on one hand, I'm kind of curious as to, how well I'll hold off, but on the other hand, I don't necessarily want to tempt fate either. At least not yet. So, all right. Gold deposit, silver deposit, silver. Oh, I saw something over here that I had not scanned in yet. Or was it? Alright. Silver, copper, silver, silver, gold. Okay. So, pretty much standard fare for the most part. Alright. Let's go. Already scanned that one. Haven't scanned that one though. Alright. Any other planets? Yeah, we've already scanned that one. And yep, already scanned that one. Okay. Do, 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 do. Nope. Don't really need any of those. And I don't really have anything to sell them either, so... Sorry, bud. Okay. Head back to the main base. Hmm. Alright. Okay. Okay, recovery in progress. Available possible remote terminals. Follow grants. Another archives found. Okay. I do want to get resources to make some more solar panels, but I need a lot of chromatic metal for that. I have enough metal platings and gold right at this point, so what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna head off to the copper and see how much you know, see how much has been picked up there yet. So I know not much because it, you know, like it has like a fairly long delay. So, but I mean, 750 isn't too bad. So. Okay. $375. Let's go. All right. Let's see. Still got that to kind of work on. New citizen request. Okay, let's go take care of that real quick before, you know, while we're waiting for the chromatic metal to craft. In about 10 minutes, I'm gonna kind of focus, try to like switch on over to focusing on building up seeing about trying to build another 3 glass. Oh, geez, really? I'm gonna see about trying to find some okay. Let's see. What does it take to actually get glass frost crystals? Hmm. I'm not sure if I have any frost crystals. Maybe a couple? Oh, I actually have quite a bit. Okay. Actually, hold on. I already have 1 glass already, so might as well make use of it. There we go. Okay. Don't know about that one. Let's see. Put that back in there. Semiconductor and organic catalyst. I'm going to just throw back in there. Everything else I'm just going to hold on to though. And then refinery. There we go. Now I have enough to make the solar panels for Hoth. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna turn on the glass for the standard dwelling to be built. Then we're gonna go to Hoth and build the last 2 remaining solar panels, and then we're gonna kind of focus. We're gonna try to see about building we'll see about trying to find some more hotspot, some more mineral hotspots, and try to see if I can find an S value somewhere. So, let's just go to Hoth directly. There we go. And boom, and And we'll have you connected there, and then you connected there. So now we should be getting lots of energy. So all right. Now, one last thing that I would like to try to do, I would like to kind of try to build is this. But I need the ionized cobalt. Oh wait, I need the cobalt on me. Let's see. Let's see. Alright. I don't. I know that I don't need 200 amount. But let's just do like 100. Okay. Alright. And then put the cobalt back in there. There we go. Now. Okay, well, I hope everything is working properly. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna hop into one of my ships, go down to one of the planets, you know, and then I'm gonna call in one of the, you know, um, Let's see. It wasn't that one that I kind of wanted to do. Let's see. Actually, hold on. Um. Hmm. I have sodium with the Rita M24 like right in front of me. Here. Whoa. What is this place? Okay, I can't understand everything. Oh well. Request dialect help. Technology symbol. I don't think it gave me anything. I got. Okay. Request dialect help. We'll do friendship this time. Benevolence. Okay. Traveler. Has the blah. Cannot be blah. Okay. Request dialect help. Let's see. We'll do a correct symbol. Worship. Uh-huh. This blank has blank plants, my blank. Also them, but please do not blank. Okay. Request dialect help. Let's see, we'll do another Corvex. Heartbeat. Okay. Learn black. Assemble. Learn black. Black. Stronger. Okay. course, I like that one. We'll do travel symbol. Planetary, huh? Okay. Local information repository. Welcome visitor entry to this information repository for planet Ruta M24. And they're managing several local sites of course. Available dispense planetary chart. Sure. Artifact exchange vault. Secure. Cultural biological. Weekends for all contributions. Submit a new artifact to the vault to exchange for equal greater rarity. Okay. Don't have that right at the moment. Technology merchant. Trade with biological life form is probable. Blueprints available. Purchase components. Okay. I mean... yeah, no. I think we'll hold off on that for right now. What about purchase blueprints? What do you got? Yeah, no, okay. Anything down there worth interesting? Not really. Okay. Traveler, starship and trade goods. Recruit life form to squadron? Nope. Starship, we don't really need to worry about that. Okay. Must be open. Request dialect help. Okay, we'll do aggression. Corrupted. Nice. What the? Do you guys not have any form of protection around here at all? Oh, Jesus. Alright, well. I guess I'll just hop on my ship for right now. Didn't seem like there was anywhere safe there. Normally, you know, some places that have like these um, you know, platforms are normally, you know, have like one spot that's typically like immune or like, you know, have enough protection, but guess not. Not this time anyway. Still kind of curious as to what was that one room with the like the red barrier and why I could actually kind of walk inside of it. So, okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's go talk with these two that's over here. Get some more words. As you can see, I still have quite a lot to learn, so. See, we'll do the Corvex monolith. Okay. Researcher. Conversions, below the traveler. Okay. Okay, dialect help. Mystery symbol. Special. Okay. I mean, there's nothing else up here at all. Let's see. Who are you and what do you do? Merchant's Guild. Ah, okay. Yeah, gross. Okay. Don't really need that. Galactic trade terminal. We don't really need that. Let's talk to these guys. Probable, improbable, fascinating. Quest dialect help. Trade symbol. Transfer. Okay. And you. Speech process optional. Hello. NC blah blah traveler speech process. Alright. Request dialect help. Let's do another mystery symbol. Failure. Uh-huh. Okay, what about you? One black, black, and black, black, 1,000 black, 100 and black, black. Correxus, black. Convenience, black, black, black. Okay. Correct. Request dialect help. Okay, we'll do a correct symbol. Boundaries. Okay. Don't really see anything else here. This, this basically says, hey, you shouldn't be you shouldn't be here, or at least, this is kind of giving me that vibe that, like, maybe you shouldn't go in. But I'm curious, so Planetary Archive, greetings and knowledge, black, black is black to all, but for black speech. And only for its own species. Ancient audio equipment, drones, and a low frequency, seemingly expected voice command. Upgrades. Archive access granted. Oh, decrypt archive. Only sent to the full device, minus tutorials over comments, encryption. As a teacher, streaming found. Born from all trauma, established as multiple Alright, as survivors of family do. In fear replacement, just as they replace their siblings, they are unconscious of the fear's origin. All pattern, brother against brother, patterns can be understood, patterns are logical if you as a teacher. Okay, that really didn't say anything, or anything super useful to me, to my knowledge anyway. Alright. Anything here? No. Nothing? Alright, well. I mean, at least I got some additional words out of it, but, overall, not really that worthwhile right at this moment in time. Oh, it is super dark here. Wow. Alright, what we're gonna do is B. No, not good enough. Yeah. Can I? Oh. Where is it headed? In the other direction. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, is it heading in my direction? That's not great. Okay. Let's see. Summon vehicle. Summon It's not letting me summon it. Come on, whenever you're ready. I have to be able to summon this. Can I not? I thought I could summon it from anywhere. Anywhere where my freighters are. I heard a bit. Why can't I summon it? I have the freighter. Freighter upgrade that says that, like, hey, wherever the freighter is, you know, you can summon the exocraft. You know, is there just like some other limitation? Like, I have to, you know, I shouldn't necessarily have to build the, um, you know, it seems kind of silly to me that, you know, I would have to, like, build the, um, like, I shouldn't have to construct this in order to summon it, or at least I thought. Strange. Okay, let me hop in my freighter and do a little bit of research on this. So, let's see. Okay, well, that didn't really help out. No. No. Not what I was looking for there. Advanced integrated freighter equipment. Construction allows the user to summon any owned exocraft while in the same system as their freighter. This module is placed in an entire room and comes with its functional units pre-installed. Interfaces with the Exosuite quick command menu for ease of use. Then what's going on here? Alright, let me find out what's going on here. Let me... No Man's Sky. Orbital... Exocraft... How to use Orbital Exocraft Materializer. There we go. Oh, it goes right into the wiki. Wiki tells me crap. Okay, never mind. Finally, my friend, when I tried to summon the Minotaur, it said I don't own one, so I made a Minotaur Bay for some system. As a really summon the Minotaur in any system my friend was in, even in systems that didn't. And but upon trying that today, naturally, you just need to have one built at any of your bases, which I do. Do you reset your freighter base after the update and build it again? No. Same issue, freighter changes brought near. Anyways. That's not what I'm looking for. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. everything that I'm reading here looks like I'm trying to do it correctly. Like, everything that I'm reading here from others are basically stating that, you know, you build this room, and if you have a, um, one of these geobays anywhere else, that has them built, which, I do have, then you should be able to call it. The question is, ah, shit. We don't need to do that one. Go away. Um, so what am I missing here? Oh, what the? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That sucked. A little toxic storm just popped up out of nowhere. Thanks for that. Why can't I summon this? I don't need to summon the freighter. Freighter's already here, so... Fine. Maybe it's something to do with this particular um platform or something like that. Maybe it has something to do with the um let me fly off into the distance, and you know I'll find a kind of place to park. Wait, what the heck? Okay, now it's landing. Unfortunately, the storm is apparently worldwide. me wait for it to calm down. Okay, Storm, whenever you're ready to, like, stop. Oh, thank you. Alright. And obviously... Oh boy. We have multiple. Alright. Okay. Alright. Let's see. I can't summon it. What is going on here? Why can't I summon the vehicle from the freighter that is currently in orbit? I can't even summon the roamer. Okay, I don't know, man. I guess I'll just have to see what I can do about, trying to find, um, um, I'll just have to try to get some, um, um, I'll check the freighter out again and see if there's like maybe something that I might have missed, maybe. Oh, okay. I'm gonna about 15 minutes before I need to, close down for the night. Obviously, um, I'm trying to find the, right kind of resources, in this particular case, the sodium, by using the, you know, hotspot surveyor. But let's see. Okay, there's the insides. Read log. Okay. Okay. Salvage cargo pods from the wreck. They got buried pods. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Okay, you know what? We're going to head back to our ship here real quick. Because I'm too far away from it right at this moment in time. And I like to have it like right next to me while I'm searching for these cargo pods, just so I can restore my radiation shield and kind of keep me alive if a storm happens. So, thankfully, this one has a nice, good landing spot. Basically saying, land here. Okay. Okay. Starship. Starship. Uh-uh. Where's the exit? What the heck? Ow. God damn, man. That was irritating. Couldn't find my way out of there. Even though it was supposed to be like, one-way path in there, but I guess not. Okay. Next. Okay. Starship. Starship. There we go. takes. I'm having to like refill all my is it just constantly toxic here or something like that, or is it just like a temporary? Hmm. All right. Hmm. Okay. Don't I see anything else? Each time you open up one of those containers, it just goes, okay, we're going to spew out a whole bunch of radiation for you. It's like, okay, time to get out of there. Let's see. There we go. Starship. Acquired, and get the heck out of there. Alright. There we go. And then go for that one. Okay. All right. Let's see. No nearby hotspots. Well, let's see. Can I get a save on this? No, I cannot. Okay. Hey there, Evo. How's it going? Okay, we're just going to go right back up to the freighters. Park there, save it, and then call it for the evening. Um, a little bit of a frustrating on that one, but um, not much I can really do about that. Let's see. Let's see, where is it? There it is. Okay. Alright, okay. Then I'll try to figure out why the Evo wasn't working, or the Evo craft wasn't working. We'll try to figure that out next week. And then we'll just let's see. Yep, 10 seconds ago. Just save it there. Oh man. I don't know why the orbital exit craft materializer wasn't working. I'm not quite sure. Would love to have found out why. Like I have it built. I have the crafts built on other planets. So there shouldn't really be a need for me to like build those. At least it doesn't seem to me like I need to build the platforms for them. That that seems like it defeats the purpose. Um, because I mean, if you build the platform, then it's like you can um, you can just call it there, right then and there. But at the same time, you can't necessarily. Well, no, you should still be able to build those platforms anyway. But still, it from what I understand, from what I'm getting from the orbital exocraft materializer, it should be depositing them like right there on the planet, being able to summon it, much like hey, you summon your fighter or something like that. It's like I don't know. It's weird. I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Something for me to figure out next week. But that's gonna be it for tonight. Um, got a few things taken care of. Found out about how to get the armor set up. We'll take care of the um, we'll take care of the um, those additional quests from them next week. Um, I am It does feel as though there's a slight disconnect um, with um, like let me put it to you this way. These um, building a structure, building the overseer and researcher and armor and farmer, you know, um, those all seem to be um, it's as though those should have appeared prior to me seeing the anomaly. Because the anomaly is kind of giving me a lot of these materials anyway, but at the same time, um, I wouldn't necessarily be able to build these prefabs without the anomaly either. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. Um, because they're giving me blueprints that I've already kind of purchased, and they're not necessarily refunding me back the material that I used to research these. So that's kind of a kick in the teeth in a sense. Um, so I don't know. It feels very odd. As though they still haven't like figured out what they kind of want to do with that. Like you have the anomaly and you have these, overseers, researchers kind of giving you blueprints. And they're not quite sure like who gives what, when, and where, and how right at this moment in time. And it's feeling very disorganized along those lines. So I would hope that they figure that part out a little bit better. Um, or maybe revisit that because it feels like they haven't really streamlined that very well. Um, so, you know, but um, liking the fact that I'm went down to a planet that had several aggressive animals, which kind of helps um, with the culling of animals. That's appreciated. Um, but yeah, the exocraft not appearing is a bit rough. So, but alright, well, that's gonna be it for tonight. I don't want to go. Um, I don't want to have it um, go later than it has to be. So I don't want to upset my roommates and stuff like that. But so that's going to be it for today. I want to thank Kirito for stopping by and chatting with me earlier today. I want to thank Evo for stopping by and saying hi right at the very right at the very end. So sorry there, Evo. Sorry for uh, you know you catching the tail end of the stream. Um, but that's going to be it for tonight. Like and subscribe would be fantastic. Check out the description for multiple links down below, such as Patreon, Throne. Got that Discord as well, if you're interested in that. Also got a stream team. If you're wanting to join up with, some team members, or, maybe you're a streamer, you want to join up with a team. Maybe you aren't streaming, but you just kind of want to help out anyway. there's a lot of information on that application page and the documentation that follows along with it. So check that out if you can. See if that's something that interests you. Um, but check out the other playlists that I have on my channel, all the other games, all the other programming streams that I've done. But that's going to be it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care, have a good night, stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time.